excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
All right. Welcome back to the third and final session of the 2019 Senior Grand Slam event. This is the men's under 80 kilogram division. It's the division you've all been waiting for, and I will not prolong it. In blue, from the great state of Iowa, we have Azrael Zaragoza. And in red, from the great state of Oklahoma, William Henderson. Gentlemen, let's chop it up.
Welcome back to the last session on the last day. Definitely one we've been waiting for all tournament long, the minus 80 kilogram category. This is the Grand Slam. This is also the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. Hi, I'm Jason Poos. You're chopping it up with Jason and Sherman. We're in the broadcast zone, so we've been sitting back behind the glass here, little bit hidden. We got two players one from Oklahoma, and I'm from Oklahoma, so I know this player. He's from Tulsa area. His name is William Henderson. He's in the red. He is 20 years old. He's 6'3", 163 pounds. His coach is Bong Kong, and again, they're out of the Tulsa area. He's a national medalist, and he won gold at the ATU, but he's a national medalist this year at the USA Taekwondo Nationals. Good action right off the bat, and a punch goes for Zaragoza. On the other side, Azrael Zaragoza is from Iowa. He's 20 years old, he's 5'10", he's 79 kilograms, coached by Scott Phelps, and he won the Trinidad Open. He won a medal there at the Trinidad Open, I should say. So both pretty young guys at 20 years old. Also, pretty new to this stage, so I'll be interested to see how they handle the bright lights, the big stage here of the Grand Slam. A beautiful flip roundhouse kick by Zaragoza. He just kept his leg up there and slapped Henderson right in the stomach. So you've got 1 point for Henderson on a deduction. Nice front leg over the shoulder by Henderson. Nice little front leg. Good. Henderson looking for some fancy stuff here early, and that's going to cause him a little bit of problems. He banged his leg. Just too much spinning here early on against a fighter that's just coming straight forward. I think he's going to need to use his height here. Change it up just a tad. There you go with his front leg roundhouse kick. Use his cut, his stab. Use his flip over the shoulder.
Yeah, one of the things, Jay, that I think when you talk about athletes that are new to this stage, it's understanding the necessity for simplicity. And sometimes we do things that are not necessarily warranted because our adrenaline is high and we're just all ramped up and we want to put on a good show. But, you know, the best show is winning.
Yeah, he's been punched now twice, so he's given up a head kick, 2 punches, and a deduction. And that's what's going on here is that those punches and a follow roundhouse kick there. So William Henderson in a little bit of trouble here at 9-1. Lots of time left in the game. And a high punch by Zaragoza. We'll see if he gets a deduction for the high punch. If not, then it's a fall. Yeah, no deduction for a fall, no deduction for punch. Interesting enough, referee's gonna say play on. I like it. Another good punch by Zaragoza. Henderson throwing a lot of different combinations, just a ton of spinning and and it doesn't surprise me that he does a lot of the spin ticks or the conventional techniques as Bong Kong's his coach, and he came from his school where he's done that as a competitor as well, and a national medalist in his own career. An excellent guy, an excellent player, and now is an excellent coach as well, so I know him well. But Henderson's got to settle down and start using his front leg, being the taller fighter here. On the other side, Israel Zaragoza has found the range on his punch. Let's continue to do some of that. And that sneaky head kick where he flipped it, you'll see it right here. Just snaps the foot up there and kicks him in the head. So beautiful job by Zaragoza. Round number 2 in the under 8 kilogram. This is our first of a round of 16, I should say, matches here between Azrael Zaragoza in the blue, William Henderson in the red. Good, a nice slide back change for roundhouse kick. Just covered out nicely by Zaragoza. Henderson a little shell-shocked right now by the speed of which Zaragoza can get through his initial kick and get inside and use his punch and use his follows. He's been able that's a nice turn. A nice spin kick by Zaragoza doesn't score. Good, that's working well for Henderson. He's gonna garner points on that, but give Zaragoza a lot of credit. He's covering that out pretty nicely. Nice off the line by Henderson. Doesn't score. Good punch, and takes it to 10-1 now. So Zaragoza imposing his will with the hand there as he scores a ton of punch. Oh, there's a nice head kick, left leg head kick by Henderson. A little change for roundhouse kick up to the head to garner his first 3 points. Finally found the range on the head kick, so hopefully that's going to open the floodgates and he can get a few more of those as Zaragoza continues on the attack. And it's a nice punch, backside punch by Henderson, doesn't score. Standing here in the open side. Front leg hook kick by Henderson as Zaragoza's bringing up his front leg to cut. Nice try by Henderson, just barely misses the headgear of Zaragoza. Didn't see that at all. That should be there again for William Henderson. Nice follow by Zaragoza. A left-right combo. Tries it again. Here comes Henderson flying in. Now he slips and falls. So another point for right at the very end for Zaragoza to take it to 12-4. So after 2 rounds, Azrael Zaragoza holding on to a 12-4 lead over William Henderson of Oklahoma. Good, here we go. Back to action here in the third round in the under 80 kilogram category. The round of 16 match between Ezrael Zaragoza in the blue and William Henderson in the red. Oh, nice front leg head kick. Zaragoza holds his legs up, and there'll be a deduction for him, but held his leg up, pumped it once, moved forward, pumped it again, and then slapped it right up to the headgear. So Henderson just not seeing those. Henderson shows great flexibility there, but he's just not seeing. He's not seeing the kicks here coming from the offensive-minded Zaragoza. I like that change for roundhouse kick. I'm surprised that he hasn't done more followed off of that, because he has a textbook Patachagi roundhouse kick or change for roundhouse kick with his right leg. He's just not following it. Nice inside roundhouse kick by Henderson. Doesn't get it. Nice axe kick as well. A lot of things going. He's doing a lot of things right that just don't seem to connect for Henderson here. With just about a minute left in this third round. He's down by 9 points. That's definitely doable. Gonna have to get busy. Gonna have to make something happen and score pretty quickly here to get the momentum shift to get this game back to at least all 15-15 tire. And switching and turning is not the idea here. So trying to get the spin kick I like. I don't like that we're hopping back, switching and turning. So the strategy here is a little questionable. There's the nice head kick. Simple head kicks like that, exactly what he needs. So he has the one now. Can he turn it into two and then, of course, three? I like what he's doing here. Zaragoza looks a little gassed, so I definitely think that Henderson could attack the header. There's the back kick. He does hit the back kick. He's going to get extra points for that. So he only got 2 for that, so it's going to be 2 more. There's going to be 2 more points for this. So we are now at 15-13. Ezrael Zaragoza in a little bit of trouble physically, I can tell. He's winded. Henderson's also tired, but he just garnered 2 more points. So looking for simple stuff, as I talked about. The axe kick hits the headgear late. He's getting tired. On the other side, the back kick comes in and gets 4 there. It's just a simple change for back kick, as Zaragoza's been so offensive. So 19 seconds left. We have a 2-point game, folks. So let's play this one out right here, right now. Henderson's got the flexibility to hit the head and take this by a point. There's no question about it. Zaragoza a little tired here. A switch spin by a tall guy. I'm not liking this. He's going to have to go up high. Oh, and he throws the head kick. He doesn't get it. I like the idea of him throwing the head kick, but he'll fall. He's down by 3. He's going to have to go the head or spin now. Let's see what happens in this last 3 seconds. There's a spin. There's the round. There's the hook kick. Ezrael Zaragoza survives William Henderson and moves on to the quarterfinals, where he'll take on Mauricio Newman, our #1 seed. Congratulations, Ezrael Zaragoza, on his 16-13 win over William Henderson. For William Henderson, a new stage for him, so he'll have to get used to the bright lights and the big time of a Grand Slam, but I'm going to give him a lot of credit. He did well. Great comeback. Congratulations, William Henderson from Oklahoma. And on the other side, Ezrael Zaragoza moving on. Ezrael's from Iowa. He'll move on to face Mauricio Newman from Texas in the quarters. Up next, get ready, Jordan Reliford. Know him well. He's an athletic fighter that can do it all. And Felix Hernandez, who don't have a lot of information on Felix. We'll see how it goes for him. We will move real quickly through these matches. So we're going to take a really very short break. Come back on the other side with our second round of 16 match between Jordan Reliford from Nebraska and Felix Hernandez from New York. Stay with us here at the Chopping It Up Zone broadcast area, if you will, of the 2019 Grand Slam Senior Championships. You heard the players, they've entered the arena. We have Jordan Reliford in blue from Nebraska. Jordan is 28 years old. He's 5'11". He weighed in at 79 kilograms. He is coached by Scott Phelps. Jordan's record, he has a collegiate silver medal, and he's a multi-time national medalist, as I've seen him win those medals many times. On the other side, we have Felix Hernandez from New York. He's 5'10". He's actually only 16 years of age. He's 5'10", 172 pounds. His coach is Fabricio Rodriguez, and he is a top 5 in the junior division in plus 78. So a new stage for the 16-year-old, the youngest player in this division. We're going to see how he handles the bright lights of our Grand Slam here at the National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs. Off the action here, 20 seconds in. Jordan's a very physical fighter. Jordan is also very athletic, and he'll try some fancy things, especially if he gets up a little bit or if he feels comfortable that his things are working. Strong kid, Jordan Reliford, for sure. So again, there's the back kick. But again, going for the roundhouse kick to the face right off the bat. I mean, he's going to look for knockouts. That's kind of his style. He tries the real physical game, and he's only got a 16-year-old in front of him, so I think he's going to feel that right off the bat. A small 16-year-old in this video. You can see him. He's swinging for the fences right off the bat. You can see that there. And I worry a little bit about this Felix Hernandez because he hasn't seen that second one. He doesn't seem like there's a ton of recognition there. Nice flip roundhouse kick again by Hernandez. Just 40 seconds there. Nice spin.
Hernandez gets on the board.
He did. He got him right in the head. So he's been doing the flip roundhouse kick, and sure enough, it paid off. A nice punch by Jordan Reliford. Oh, beautiful back kick by Hernandez. Wow. I did not score. That's unfortunate because that was excellent timing, excellent execution. Looked like it hit the Hogu as well, Sherman.
And he showed it.
Yeah,
and Reliford challenged it, and he turned anyway.
Well, I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
First of all, the rule is if you show it, don't throw it, right?
That's the rule,
yeah,
sir.
And on the other side, Reliford still went ahead and attacked even though he showed it, which to me, it shows that he's not respecting any defense here by Hernandez.
And that's fine until you eat one.
Well, he ate it.
Yeah,
He's lucky that it's not, he's not tied. We don't have a tie game here because it was executed properly. Maybe a little low, just maybe, but it looked really good from our angle. Round 2 in the round of 16 matchup between Felix Hernandez and Jordan Reliford. Good punches by both. The light came up for Hernandez, and he gets called for holding. Beautiful double kick by Reliford. Doesn't score. Great cover out by Felix Hernandez. She's going to call him for kicking the leg. Hernandez busy with his bounces, busy. He's just a busy guy. Bounces a lot, switches feet a lot. Trying to look
I know how much you dislike the switching for no reason.
I don't mind him bounce. I just want to know what he's doing and why. I like this idea right here. If we're going to do all this motion to get him to come in and then you're going to play defense, then it's a solid, to me, that's solid thought processes. But
that goes back to your, one of your mantras is, as long as you know why.
Right, exactly.
As long as you can tell me why you're doing what you're doing.
And there's the back kick. There's 2 more points that should come up for Hernandez. He threw the back kick. He got it. Nobody's recognizing it. Finally,
I think
the coach
does.
Is
now.
I've talked about it. I told you this kick and turn. The first one should have scored. That one didn't even look like it hit and it scored.
But to be honest with you, in the first round, Jordan turned on a back kick and got 2 points and took it to 5. It should have gone to 7.
No, they gave it to him. They
did. They came later?
Yes.
Okay.
And now he's going to get 2. And this should not need to be challenged because the only kick that was thrown was a back kick by Hernandez.
And
so I'm
we used to
surprised.
say that when they turn, no matter what, just push the turn the turn button.
Maybe they did. I don't know, Sharon. But look at this. That's the only kick that came there. So that's got to be the one. It doesn't look like it scored, but it did. It's
that
a
was
little
a
short,
really tight back kick.
Beautiful camera work, Steve. I was just look at this. He's just boom. That scored. And he turns tight like that. So excellent job by Hernandez. They're gonna receive those 2 points. He's gonna get his card back here. There's no referee in there, and these 2 guys are about to start fighting. I'm not sure what we're doing. So we got a tie game here now. He hit the back kick. So Jordan Reliford now has attacked him pretty much at will with that left leg. I don't think he can do that anymore. That's a little more the front leg by Reliford is what I like to see. Good spin. Good idea. I think he could kick underneath that. Nice cut by Reliford. Another nice cut. Change the trajectory a little bit with a little bit of different tempo and timing. Hernandez is pretty sneaky on the attack. I like it. He's got a nice defensive back kick. He's got a sneaky little attack. He flipped to the face that one time. There's a double kick. There's another double kick. Jordan Reliford gets the second one, and I like that. He's kind of dictating play there with some physicality with the and a 360 there. Doesn't score.
Oh.
There it is again. Again, sneaky to the head. Hernandez has done that now twice, and Reliford has not recognized it
Hasn't
whatsoever.
seen it right.
Just getting caught standing there just a little bit looking. Great round for Felix Hernandez. He came back and has taken over the lead here with a 1-point advantage based on a sweet defensive back kick. I mean, just really in tight. Didn't look like it touched him at all. And, of course, the sneaky head kick there late in the match. Nice front leg by Reliford there. Doesn't score, and a nice follow. There's that back kick that scored. Beautiful job by Hernandez from New York. He sneaks his head kick up here in a minute. There's the double kicks. Beautiful double kick. Second one scored there for Jordan Reliford. So textbook Taekwondo from Jordan, who really knows how to throw double kicks. He's really, really, really solid with that. Sneaky head kick scores there from Hernandez. Just sneaky right leg. Just hooks it right over the hands and taps the headgear. Beautiful technique by Felix Hernandez. And we have ourselves an excellent third round here, Sherman. So stay with us. You're with us. We got 11-10. We got Jordan Reliford in the blue. We got Felix Hernandez in the red. And we got a 1-point match with just under 2 minutes left here in the round of 16. Good movement, good checking by Reliford. He couldn't capitalize on it, but it's the right move there to keep that good motion. Keep the youngster 16 years old of age Little bit off balance now. There's a lot of switching going on again. There's a nice cut kick. He just pushes him off balance. That'll tie the match at 11 apiece. And a
Should
nice
get
punch.
the point. Yep.
Yeah, he'll receive it. He just lunged in there and caught Hernandez. Just kind of standing there, just kind of standing still. Nice little flip. That's where Hernandez does so well. He just kind of flips. Good flexibility from the 16-year-old here. Coach Phelps calling out 1 minute for his player, Jordan Reliford. Guys been around for a long time, both those guys. Really quality coach and quality player, but quality people as well.
Yeah. Almost.
Yeah, he didn't commit to it. I don't think Hernandez was in range anyway, so, I thought it was a good idea for him to kind of leave it out there. Good back kick. Reliford tries to actually go over the shoulder. That was exactly the right move to run through the back kick and follow to the head. So he did everything right, just didn't connect to get the points. But that cut kick is starting to pay dividends. And there's a slip, an unfortunate slip. Sherman, we have a tie game.
We got a tie game with 16
yeah, it's just gonna be
seconds.
15 right here, right now.
All
So we're
right,
at
here we
15
go.
seconds. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Great idea.
He gave up a flush roundhouse,
That's a
defensive
great
roundhouse
idea. He hadn't
kick.
done that the entire game, and it comes with the traditional Patacheki roundhouse kick and almost got himself a win. I like Jordan Reliford's physicality in these last few seconds, though, to maybe garner himself a 1 point with a punch or with a knockdown. Like that right there. Unfortunate for him. It looked like it was good enough to score. He's frustrated. I understand the frustration. It could have definitely ended the game.
Yeah, but I think I'm glad that round that evened out didn't end on that punch when there were much better punches that were had throughout the round. So now we're into overtime. All right, so as usual, what do you do?
Well, for Hernandez, it's to me it's pretty simple. I would try to sneak the attack to the head again. And I know that typically the body is the way to go in overtime. It's easier to hit, but I think Reliford's going to come. He's going to come flying in looking for 2 punches. He's going to come flying in looking for maybe a head kick. I think you can't take the attack out of Jordan Reliford, and I know that just knowing him well, and I love that about him. On the other side for Reliford, that motion was working. So make sure you don't just rush him. Give him that hard check.
Yeah.
Get him a little off balance. Get him to switch feet and try to hit him when he's just not prepared. If you miss it, the follow will be crucial here, Sherman.
Sound strategy. Let's see.
There's that check we talked about. Nice cut. Reliford on the attack like I thought he would be. But there he scores.
There we go.
Just a physical play of Jordan Reliford. He wins the
Nice,
match, and he'll
nice.
move on. Congratulations to Jordan Reliford. He'll move to the quarterfinals. That's an excellent match for Jordan. So congratulations, Jordan Will. He'll sit and wait for the winner of Daryl Woodard and Pablo Fernandez, I should say, who will be up next. But congratulations on a great match by Felix Hernandez. At 16, he definitely showed well here today, Sherm. So Jordan Reliford, the 28-year-old veteran, will move into the quarterfinals. We'll take on the winner of Pablo Hernandez and Daryl Woodard. On the other side, we have Mauricio Newman, the number 1 seed, sitting there, and he'll compete against Israel Zaragoza. So interesting enough, Scott Phelps is coaching 4 players in this division. So we have 1, 2, 3 from Iowa and 1 from Nebraska. So 1 coach is coaching 4 players in this division. I don't think I've ever heard of that ever.
That's a lot. That's going to be interesting if they all are successful.
Well, I mean, they're going to meet up. They possibly could meet up. I can tell you right now. Reliford and if Pablo Fernandez wins this next match with Woodard, they'll meet up together. And then, of course, down the line, on the opposite side, you've got Skylar Contreras, he'll compete later on in the division. And if he can win his match and move through, there could be a chance where he has 2 or 3 of these guys having to compete against each other. So good on him, Scott Phelps, for bringing a lot of elite players in the under 80 division. That's impressive for sure. Quick break for us, and we'll come back with Pablo Fernandez and Daryl Woodard. You heard the announcement, the players have entered the arena. So we have, first in the blue, we have Daryl Woodard. He's 29 years old, he's 6'3", he's 80 kilograms. He's coached by Russell Benamy, but he's not here today, so TJ Jennings will take over for Coach Benamy. Daryl Woodard is a 2-time national champion, and he's a solid, strong player. I love watching him compete. He's a great guy as well. On the other side, we've got Pablo Fernandez. He's from Iowa. He's 25 years old. He's 5'10", 170 pounds. He's coached by Scott Phelps, as we talked about. He has 4 players in here. He's a 2017 national bronze medal, and he's been to a team trials for USAT before. Daryl Woodard, 2-time national champion, won the national championship recently within just here this summer. So currently our under 80, just 80 kilogram in general national champion, and he's from Florida. Strong fighter. Know a lot about Daryl Woodard. He's a very strong fighter, really quality, and a great punch start off the match. On the other side, I did see a little bit of Pablo Fernandez fight. He's really active. He's really busy. Oh, nice. He just pushes through, runs through everything, shoves him back. But look at Pablo Fernandez.
Got that leg up there.
Pablo Fernandez just swings the front of the hook kick up and scores it. Good cover by Fernandez. There's the axe kick. Oh, he just capped it. He just stretched it too far.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get a sensor on the headgear. That's unfortunate for Woodard.
Oh, that'll be a leg check.
Looks like it might be. And it is. Now Pablo Fernandez up to 4-0. Woodard usually a pretty active fighter, so he'll get going. I have no...
Yeah, he'll crank it up. He'll crank it up.
No doubt he'll get it going. He's a real physical fighter, a guy that can do pretty much everything. Nice little scrape, and what happens, he scrapes it right across the headgear, gets his first point. There's his follow. I talked
There's
about
a
it.
follow to the face.
Yeah, just
And yeah.
2 in a row. He's got the scrape, and then he pushed him back and got the axe kick. I thought he'd get busy once he saw he was down a little bit, and he's a veteran. He's been around a long time, and he's a strong fighter and a lot of skill as well. So on the other side, I've been impressed with Fernandez so far. He's just hanging in there and throwing some good stuff. Great spin hook kick. Nice try by Woodard. And a nice back leg roundhouse kick by Fernandez, but covered out by Daryl Woodard, so he'll receive 0 points for that. And Woodard will cling on to his 2-point lead after the first round. We're in the round of 16. This is the under 80 kilograms division. Daryl Woodard in blue, Pablo Fernandez in red. The winner will take on Jordan Reliford with a chance to go to the semis for that. So these two are fighting for a chance to move to the quarterfinals to take on Jordan Reliford from Nebraska. Here we are, second round here. Woodard in the blue
Round
with a
2.
6-4 lead. Yeah, you got it, Sherman. Round 2. There's his point. There's a nice
Pablo
point by
comes back.
Pablo.
Scores with that left leg to the inside. Kind of sliding forward. We got a tie game.
Good turn by Woodard.
With the cut first, DJ. Go ahead and keep working. Good. Now another solid. You're leg up high first. Don't go low cut, high cut. Keep your right hand.
Oh,
Great idea by Woodard.
got to
just
tighten
slid
that
in.
axe kick up because he brought a sweeping kick over earlier. If he tightened it up,
Yeah, I like the idea of him doing that, but keeping his foot there and bouncing it near the headgear, so maybe he can get some contact another way. I also think he can score a punch. I think Daryl Woodard can score a punch. He was close on it early on. He hasn't gone back to that well, but I think it's there if he can just kind of get him to come. A little bit of lead and he'll start to attack. There's the punch I was looking for. I actually want it with his right hand, not his left. Beautiful job by Pablo. He answered his punch with a better one.
with a punch. That should get us to 7-7.
There's the left one, so he does like his left. Nice job by Woodard to keep his right leg in front. So he's going to keep it here, so he likes that left side punch. Nice little sneaky head kick. Both guys trying to punch there.
I think I'm okay with that not being a point.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything. I totally agree.
Under 20 seconds.
The only reason why he punches is because the kick is kind of hung up on him, so he's going to go ahead and throw the punch. So that's not a set-up punch. That's a reactionary after-the-moment type thing that he's just reacting and kind of throws something. Beautiful little swipe, and he gets the 3 points and a punch as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. I
Nice.
feel like he should have got the point. He did get it. There it
Yep,
comes.
he did.
Okay.
He finished out the round
Yeah,
with a
what a-
4-point flurry.
Wow, that was a great 4-point flurry by Woodard. It just really showed some professionalism there as he kind of lulled him to sleep with just a couple seconds left in the round.
He responds to something, his landing stays slow, but you need to fire again. You don't want to do this like, hey, hold it and let it go and reach it, right? So once he down, he responds, he goes and land, you take it. Yes? Yes? They don't understand you think what you do. You roll it up, just speed up, right? Now after you respond, you take one more shot. Go! 2 good minutes, okay?
Third round, here we go. Woodard with an 11-7 lead over Pablo Fernandez. Woodard out of Florida, Hernandez out of Iowa.
Good recovery.
Yeah, it looked like he's.
I thought he was going to turn that into a different kick.
Looked awful good.
Let's go, DJ. That's good. But it's safe. 1 minute. Keep 3, buddy. 1 minute. Even if that face keeps missing, DJ, you're strong enough to control the chance to keep fighting. Even if the face keeps missing. You gotta commit to it. Cover. Come on. Put pressure. Go. 30 seconds. Go. Come on, Pablo.
Oh, fancy spinneroonie.
Yeah, the spinneroonie was the right idea, just didn't connect anything. It wasn't super committed, but I like the idea. Just you don't. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble. Turns back to him. He did score a punch too after all of the spins, so he's got it to that almost 2-score game. He's at a 1-score game, but that score is going to have to be a spin hook kick. So Dale Woodard feeling good right now. He's got to keep his hands up, watch for the spin hook kick, and don't give up 2, a body and a head, and he should be fine here. Fernandez looking a little gassed, kind of save up for one more good idea on the spin. And there's going to take it to the 2-point.
Yeah, I think we're good now.
The 2-score lead for Woodard with 8. He's not going to be able to be beat today. So congratulations, Darryl Woodard. He beats Pablo Fernandez. Great job by Fernandez. But Darryl Woodard's going to move to the quarterfinals. He's the 4 seed. So that doesn't surprise me that it's going true to form so far with the 8 seed had moved on against William Henderson, and now the 4 seed was Reliford, I beg your pardon, and now the 5 seed Woodard moves on. So we've got a 4-5 matchup with Jordan Reliford and Darryl Woodard, and I think that's going to be a good one.
Yes, I'm absolutely certain it's going to be.
We're going to move down. We're coming to our next match between Farhang Muzafuzaday and Luca Cimino. Let's take a short break, come back with our next. We've got 2 more round of 16s for you. So excited to see these. Farhang Muzafuzaday and Luca Cimino on deck here at the 2019 Grand Slam Senior Grand Slam Championship. And we're at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs. Right back in a moment. The players have entered the arena. So we have in blue, we have Farhang Muzafuzaday. He is from Colorado. He actually is relocated to Oklahoma. He's in the UCO collegiate program. He's 21 years old. He's 6'1". He weighed in at 178 pounds, and he's coached by Seth Wilson today. He's a bronze medalist at the national championships in 2018, and he won a silver at the collegiate nationals recently. On the other side, we have Luca Cimino. He is 18 years of age. He is 6'2" and 72 kilograms. He's coached by Ed Givens. He won a bronze at the 2018 Nationals in the junior division. He's from Nevada. Farhang's from Colorado, now lives in Oklahoma, and here we are. Good size by both of these fighters. Good punch by Farhang, and he gets his first points of the match. They'll stop the match as we have a part of our siding here is moving. We got it fixed. We're back to action. 1-0 Farhang. We're going to call him Farhang. His last name is long on the other side. We're going to call him Luca. Luca with a traveling cut kick and follows with the left leg round, covered nicely by Farhang. Nice flip over the shoulder by Luca. Just barely missed an axe kick, but he slips and he twists his ankle. Unfortunate. He's got stuck. Ankle kind of rolled a little bit for Luca Cimino, so he's in a little bit of pain right now. He's down 2-0. He's got a nice axe, got a nice flip. He's throwing things. He's just not throwing it with. Now he's tied up there, and he'll fall. So he's down 3-0 now to Farhang. Muzafuzaday. Great follow by Lucas Cimino. Gets some contact, but doesn't get any point. Good punch by Farhang. He's up to 4-0, so he's found the range on his punch with the younger Luca kind of attacking just basically every chance he gets. And there comes the axe kick. Now he brings it up over the shoulder. So Farhang sitting back, playing a little too much defense in my mind, and I think there's a nice inside try by Farhang. And the referee will break and bring him back to center. Good side movement by Farhang to get himself back in the middle. Looking for the punch often.
10 seconds. Off the break. You need to be quick there. Use your hands. Forward, head back.
And that's the end of the first round with Farhang Muzafuzaday with a 1-point lead over Luca Cimino, I should say, from Nevada. Farhang finding the range with his punch on the other side, a beautiful axe kick by Cimino. Back to action here. Farhang with another punch. So he scored now 3 and another. So he's up to 6-3 and a follow roundhouse. Beautiful by Farhang as he scored the punch, followed it with the roundhouse kick, and now has moved up to 8-3. So good cutting. Keeps his hands. Oh, and he got the axe kick through the block. So now it's 6-8. Farhang over Luca. Luca finding the range with the axe kick. Farhang finding the range with the inside roundhouse kicks and the punches. So So stylistic differences here. We'll see what pays off here in the second round. Good pressure by Farhang. He's going to continue. There it is. There's the head kick and a deduction as well. So there's going to be a deduction plus he went out of bounds. That's going to take it to 12-6. Now this is going to challenge that the head kick was out of bounds. I think this is a good challenge by Ed Gibbons. We'll see if he can verbalize this right, because it's a difficult thing to explain to the referees at what you're looking for. Because if you don't say it exactly right, they may not be able to overturn it, even though it might be the right decision for them. So we'll stay right here and see what happens on this challenge. The challenge by the red players, coach Ed Gibbons is challenging something for his player, Luca Cimino. We don't know exactly what it is. We can't hear that, just like you can't hear it at home. So we'll find out the same time you do here. And the challenge has been accepted, so let's see what happens, what they're going to do. I think they're going to remove the points for the head kick from Farhang Muzafuzaday. He wins the challenge, but there's no action that happened here. Yeah, they're going to remove those 3 points because, but for kicking after Kalyo, okay. So now it's a 4-point differential. Wow. So that's really going to change things. But instead of being 6-12, yeah, big difference in that from 6-12 down to 8-7. Yeah, and that's what I was looking for. I was waiting to see if they were going to catch that because he did go out of bounds first, so he still received the Gomjon for going out of bounds. There's the axe kick again. It's close. Doesn't score. It's a left leg axe kick, so it comes almost an inside-outside version of a left leg axe kick, and it's just awkward. It's causing Farhang. Oh, a beautiful face kick by Farhang, and he scores up to 12. And another punch there. So really finding the range. There's a good action here with these welterweights. And they're both flying kicks. Just a minute left here in the second round. He's up to 14-7. So the physical play of Farhang Muzafuzaday is causing problems for Luca Cimino. Oh, a nice cut by Cimino. Just snaps it in there and scores nicely. Looking for his axe kick. This is almost a trademark axe kick, if you will. He's brought his right leg comes inside outside, his left leg comes inside outside, and it's just a little bit unorthodox, and it causes problems. Nice try on a punch by Farhang, doesn't get it. Luca tries his punch and does get it. And a leg block there takes it to 11-15. So we have a great match here. Good check. Nice. Looking for a big spin there for Lucas Cimino. He's looking for it, but he gets checked out of it by Farhang. But another nice little inside body shot. So Cimino finds ways to hit the Hogu. I like that he doesn't do it exactly the way everybody else does, but he's finding ways to get it done. And we're at 13-15. Both these guys a little bit gassed here with just late in the second round, but that typically has a nice follow, one from each And that's the end of the round with it 15-13, Farhang Muzafuzaday holding on to the 2-point lead over Lucas Cimino. It's going to be a great third round here in the round of 16. Winners going on to the quarterfinals here at the Grand Slam at the National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs. Third round action, here we are. Farhang Muzafuzaday in the blue. We've got Lucas Cimino in the red. Great match here in this round of 18. Both these guys laying it on the line. We'd love to see that. Really pouring it out there on the map for their clubs, for themselves, obviously for you guys as fans as well. Coaches engaged and fans engaged. Now you guys are engaged as well. So let's sit through this third round and watch it together as there comes that axe kick again. Oh, he slips, but he stays on balance. Great move by Luca as he stays up. He looked like he was going to slip and fall. Another good punch by Farhang, and he scrapes the axe kick over the shoulder and score, and another punch. So Farhang's going to continue to punch and loop the axe kick over, where Luca's going to continue to cut and look for the back leg axe kick follow. Both these guys are going to stick with what works for them and see who does it better here in the third round. Oh, beautiful inside rounds. He just doesn't get it turned over. So I like what Farhang's doing there. He's kind of finding the Hogu on the inside. But Luca's he's gonna come back with that axe kick. Another good punch by Farhang. So he'll go up to 19-13. So stretches the lead out. Done that in each of the 3 rounds so far. But Cimino's gonna make a run. He's done it in the first round. He's done it in the second round. I think he can do it here in the third as well. Oh, and another punch. He's timing it. He's sliding back and then moving forward, and it's well timed. Good cut. And another. A nice follow. Try to follow by Cimino. He nicely got his leg up. He just couldn't get anything on the kick. Just under 30 seconds left in this third round. Winner's going to move to the quarterfinals. The loser's going to be out for the tournament. Farhang throws another punch, doesn't receive it. At 6 points, he's sitting. There's another body shot. So now Cimino's in trouble. He's 2 scores down with 15 seconds left. Now just under 15. Farhang kind of trying to play the shutdown game. So Muzafuzaday is trying to shut it down. Going to be looking for spins here. Definitely doing the right thing by spinning. 2 seconds left. Lucas Cimino still got 2 seconds. He's down by quite a bit. And that's the end of the match with Farhang Muzafuzaday winning his round of 16 match against Lucas Cimino. So he'll move to the quarterfinals. The 16-year-old Lucas Cimino, really impressive. He's going to be back. We don't know if he's 16 or 18 or not. I can't read that. Sherman says he's 17 because we're going to take I think he might be 18. I don't care what he is. He is good. And he's got a bright future here at USA Taekwondo. So congratulations to Lucas Cimino on a great match here in the round of 16. But too much punch, too much looping over the axe kick for Farhang Muzafuzaday, and he will move to the quarterfinals where he'll take on the number 2 seed Sir Gregory Salonis. So congratulations, Farhang, on your win. We'll see you later in the quarterfinals. We'll be back with our last round of 16 match of the day, of the tournament, if you will. Momentarily, so stay with us here at the 2019 National Center for Excellence Grand Slam event. Boom. Say it, Sherm. Say it.
Slam!
Doop, 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 doop. Let the boys be boys.
Slam!
The players have entered the arena. So we'll give you the tail of the tape on these two players. This is our last round of 16. Winner's going to go on to take on the 3-seed Nicholas Poland, who's sitting waiting in the quarterfinals. Connor Wilson is 22 years of age. He's 6'3", he's 180 pounds. He's coached by TJ Curry. He's been on the nationals team before. He's been on the collegiate team recently, and he's a U.S. Open bronze medalist. On the other side, we've got Skylar Contreras. He's 26 years old. He's 5'11". He weighed in at 79 kilograms. He's coached by Scott Phelps, one of 4 players in this division, and he won a bronze at this year's nationals. And here we are on our round of 16. Connor Wilson, kind of coming back from one of our been on junior teams, been on a senior team, and honestly went and got his degree at the University of California, Los Angeles, so UCLA. I think he's a graduate now. So spent some time educating himself, and you got to appreciate that. And now he's back in the fold. He's a quality player, a little more of an old school game, doesn't do a lot of cut flipping, but he can spin his back kick, he can throw the offline roundhouse kick, and he can double kick. On the other side, there's a great cut kick by Connor. On the other side, Skylar Contreras, don't know a lot about him, but he did bronze at this year's national, so he's having himself a good year. We'll see what he can do against the really savvy, really experienced Connor Wilson. Connor Wilson, coached by TJ Curry, as he has relocated to California for an actual job there in the San Francisco Bay Area. So I couldn't be more impressed with Connor, just not as a fighter, but as a person as well. And his parents as well, met them as well, and they're just great people. On the other side, again, since I don't know a ton about Skylar, he's been in that same kind of group with all that group of fighters, and half of them or so that probably on their team are in one division. So they have a lot of camaraderie there at Scott Phelps School, and it shows. Nice off the line rounds kick by Connor Wilson. Just takes his back leg and just straight to the chest protector with good speed. Connor just pushes off the smaller Contreras. Oh, a nice pot check round kick, and loops the axe kick over. Give Contreras a lot of credit. He's covered all of these initial onslaught of strong kicks by Connor Wilson. Nice double kick, and there's the cut kick that scores. Contreras kind of getting stuck there. He's covering out the roundhouse kicks nicely, and Connor Wilson has made a little bit of adjustment and changed to a cut kick, and now he's up 6-0 based on those. So 1 roundhouse kick, 2 cut kicks, and he'll take a 6-0 lead into the second round. Second round action here in the round of 16. We're going to take a short break. It looks like they're having a little bit of problem. They're going to send the fighters back to the coaches. So we're going to take just a second break here. technical difficulties repaired. Back to action here in the second round. Connor Wilson holding on to a 6-0 lead over, and now it's 9-0 as he scores his first head kick, a front leg roundhouse kick over the blind shoulder to take a 9-0 lead over Skylar Contreras of Iowa. Connor Wilson originally coached by Sengan Cha, so he's been with him for more than a decade, and now he's actually living in California, as I said before. Beautiful action, swung the right leg completely over the shoulders. Skylar Contreras didn't recognize it at all, and sure enough, he scores that to take a 12-0 lead. So Connor's starting to pull away here in the second round. Oh, a nice defensive side kick. So Skylar Contreras looking a little dejected right now, as nothing he seems to be able to do is working. And Connor Wilson is now on cruise control. There's the back kick I talked about. It's really got a great right leg back kick. He can throw it from in tight, he can throw it from far away, and he can score it often. He's looking, and a nice roundhouse kick and a follow left leg to the head. Doesn't quite get it, but I'm a little worried for Contreras right now because there is zero recognition. He seems fairly oblivious to that left leg over the shoulder, and I'm a little worried that he may, if he turns his face to that, he may get kicked in the face pretty hard. Connor kicks very has a strong kick. Good punch by Connor. He's up to 15-0. Just swinging. That's what I said. That's why I say I'm worried about it right there. I'm a little worried. That looks like a punch that he's down for. It's not a kick. He's getting counted for a punch at this point. He's getting counted. Wow, that's a strong punch. There's 17 seconds left in this round. I said he was oblivious to that face kick, and I'm glad it didn't contact him right in the face. It got more of the headgear, but just not seeing him coming. A little bit of trouble here, as Connor Wilson is not the seed that he is, if you will, in my opinion. He's just not that guy. He's carrying his 6th seed. He's a much higher elite player than that, and he wins on a point gap here, 20-0. So congratulations, Connor Wilson, as he'll move to the quarterfinals and take on Nick Poland, which will be a very spirited and interesting quarterfinal match, as Nick Poland is the 3 seed, and Connor Wilson could be construed as the 2 seed. Just not fought enough these last couple years to get himself a high seed, so he'll sit down at 6 and take on Nicholas Poland, who these two have had a couple of battles. So that will be interesting coming up shortly. So we have our quarterfinal set. So let's talk through it, and then we'll take a short break. Our first quarterfinal we'll have our number 1 seed Mauricio Newman taking on Azrael Zaragoza from Ohio. Mauricio hails from Texas. Our second quarterfinal will be Jordan Reliford from Nebraska taking on Daryl Woodard of Florida. So Jordan Reliford, Nebraska versus Daryl Woodard. That's going to be a great one. I'm looking forward to that. Our third quarterfinal will have Farhang Muzafuzaday taking on the 2 seed Sir Gregory Salonis. Sir Gregory hasn't fought yet, so we haven't seen him yet, as we haven't seen the 1 seed Mauricio Newman. And our final quarterfinal of the evening will pit Connor Wilson from Minnesota versus Nicholas Poland from Colorado, which should be a pretty entertaining match. So stay with us here. This is the 2019 Grand Slam Senior Championship. We're at the U.S. National Center of Excellence. We'll be right back with our quarterfinals. Players have entered the arena. You heard Sherman announce them, so that means we've got our first quarterfinal of the evening in the minus 80 kilogram division. The number 1 seed is Mauricio Newman. He's in the blue.
Yes, yes.
He is 28 years old. He's 6'1". He weighed in at 80 kilograms. He's coached today by Rayshawn Smith, and he won a bronze at the 2018 President's Cup. So Mauricio, the 1 seed here, so feeling good about his year. He's had a good year. On the other side, it's Azrael Zaragoza, who dispatched William Henderson in the round of 16. He's 20, he's 5'10", he weighed in at 79 kilograms, and he's a Trinidad Open medalist. So here we go, Mauricio from Texas, Azrael from Iowa. This should be interesting contrast of styles, Sherman.
Yeah, and knowing Mauricio, and we call him Junior, this being his first fight, how long will it take him to warm up? How long will it take him to loosen up? Did Mr. Zaragoza expend too much energy? There are all these intangibles that go into this match, but we should get a good read of this match by the end of this first 2-minute segment.
Yeah, I agree. Different factors go into this, but
Zaragoza is coming out now like he was before,
exactly,
with high intensity pressure. The question is nice try to answer that. Newman tried to answer with a lead leg axe kick, defensive.
Another punch, great punch
Zaragoza
by Zaragoza.
is a left-hand puncher. If you read the scouting reports, you would know that.
Let me tell you this. I watched the Mauricio fight very recently, and it looks like he's coming off maybe an injury or he's coming off a layoff. He was a little rusty there, just not as sharp as I usually see him, but one thing about Mauricio Newman is that he's been doing this for so long. He's kind of grown up in this sport. He'll find a way to get himself motivated, and getting down 2 points might be all it's going to take.
Yeah.
On the other side, Zaragoza's not changing what he's done. He was this kind of offensive guy in the first fight. It worked out well. He's not going to change. He's got his style. He's going to stick to it. There's Mauricio with a punch and a follow.
Right. So we've seen that as a thread throughout this event, where there is we rush in, we use the offensive punch, and we right away follow with the inside roundhouse kick. It paid off for Mauricio right here. He takes a 3-2 lead right at the halfway point in this first round. So he is getting to that loosened up point that I know takes him 30, 40 seconds to normally get to. There is no shortage of coaching in this facility, because there are tons of people in the stands who are offering all manner of suggestions as to what these competitors ought to do, and they have to be able to decipher and discern who's their coach and what the plan is. 4-2 because of the deduction to Zaragoza for falling. He gets another one for falling, takes it to 5-2. Now he has Newman has now a 3-point advantage with 30 seconds left in this opening round. I like the reset.
Oh, beautiful off the line.
Newman goes off the line, yeah.
Yeah, Sherman, he has a great off the line, as you've seen it. He just knows that timing of that, and that's because he's grown up in the sport and he fought that initial style.
Yes, yes.
Another punch point comes up for
Zaragoza. He looked wobbly, like he was injured. Yeah, those deductions for not fighting, I think, are a little too subjective for me.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to circle around to get back and kind of reset his feet.
Right.
And
if you're going to
doesn't want to fight.
Right. If you're going to take 3 movements away, you must come right back with the movement to re-engage and reinitiate. That's Zaragoza's second point. On his second punch, he does not mind letting the hands go. And we're back at it. We're still busting with that black Matic. Mauricio Newman comes out with the initiating cut kick this second round. Defends and then comes back with that out ball. Tries to go back kick, tries to go a long way. Zaragoza tries to come axe kick over the top. Both men tried, nobody succeeded. Oh, that was a little high punch. Little high punch. It looked like a collarbone, but you know, when you're the recipient of the punch, there is no collarbone. It's just my throat and my face. Oh, that's some. Well, he's coughing. He might have taken that in the throat. That's a mean sound. We'll take another look at it. We have the crack video staff. Oh yeah, it kind of got him in the throat, right down at the base of his neck.
Yeah, he's in trouble. That was right in the throat. Hopefully he can finish this match, but Doc Cindy's looking a little concerned over there, so we're going to kind of get a view of see what's going on here. Yeah, he seems to be okay. That's good to see. As Red Sir goes, there's a deduction, so it's just a 1 point differential here.
Yeah. I think his coach he's up out of the chair as if he wants to challenge.
Yeah, but I don't know what you challenge here. You got that he didn't hit him in the throat, that he was counted out. I mean, I don't even understand what you'd be standing up for. That's a little bit question. I'm concerned that that maybe they think he can't continue. Okay, so she's going to challenge for the blue person right now. So interesting enough, she's going to go ask to see, did it hit the neck? So we'll get to the bottom of this. You guys stay right here. We're going to find out.
So from one angle, it looks like it hits him flush in the neck. From a different angle, it looks like it hits him more in the collarbone. And the question is, what angle, you know, will the...
Well, they'll see all of them, so that's good. They'll get to see everything that we get to see, so they'll know that for sure.
All right, there was some discussion. I wonder if we can take one more look at that punch.
Definitely contacted maybe the base of the neck, the high collarbone. Definitely part of the neck. I don't know if it was directly like in the Adam's apple area, but definitely part of the neck, and that's an illegal technique. I don't think it's on purpose by any means. Knowing Mauricio,
no,
that's
I don't
an
think so
accidental
at all.
punch, so we're not worried about that aspect of it. Be honest, I don't know exactly what they're doing.
We get to see it in slow-mo.
So he comes up with a leg, drops the punch down.
That's a lot more on the Hogu than it looked like.
Yeah, it's just tough because I saw his even chin shake. So I'm not sure what she challenged for Junior, but there's the deduction, so we're at 6-5.
Took the
So there are
Kam
no
Jung off.
Kam Jong. Interesting. So they're saying no.
It did not hit you in your neck.
Okay, fair enough. We'll
All
take
right,
it.
We can live with it.
Yeah.
Minute 30, 6-4. Newman over Zaragoza. Yeah, he learned about the re-engaging. I was going to say, there's an opportunity for a punch right there, and he delivers with his right hand. Takes a 3-point, has a 3-point advantage now. Good, a 4-point advantage. He flattens out his Hogu when he delivers that cut kick, which makes it very open for that punch. Out of bounds. It looks gimpy. Looks like something's wrong with his leg. I saw that earlier, but he continued to fight. Let's see what's going on. Just under a minute. The score is 9-4.
Oh, another nice
Another punch.
Yeah, great punch.
10-4. Misses the skip axe kick. Lets him in off the line. Had him on the boundary. Now he's worked his way back to the middle. Oh, Dwichagi, he wants the back kick. Hey, Zaragoza said, you take the low road and I'll take the high road, and I'll be in Scotland before ye. So he goes front leg lift to the face. 10-7. Zaragoza and Newman. Mauricio's getting contact on those cuts, but the cuts seem to be too jumpy, and it feels like he's kicking down instead of really planting his base foot and stabbing in a horizontal way. We have 10 seconds left in this second round. Nice, hard off the line roundhouse kick. And he's content to end this with a little tap. And that's our score, 10-7. Newman over Zaragoza at the end of the second round in this men's under 80 kilogram quarterfinal match.
So after seeing the replays now, Sherman, I'm going to ask you one quick question before we take our break. It doesn't look like maybe a contact like you talked about, maybe it hit the strap, and there's no deduction given for Mauricio Newman, correct?
Correct.
So should there be a deduction given for the other player for fake pretending injury?
Well,
because they waived that off.
It should be a misconduct because he went to the ground.
Well, that's what a pretending injury is, the misconduct.
Yeah, he
That's
went
what
to the
that
ground with a copious amount of hacking and coughing.
So he, yeah, and again, if they reviewed it and said, hey, there's no punch here.
And you did that to misdirect us to believe that an infraction occurred, there should be.
So I just want to know if that was the case. So
we can look into that. We'll check with somebody. We'll find somebody like Seth Wilson, one of those guys that knows all the rules and all.
Yeah, we can check that. But in the meantime, I'm just going to say it nice and loud and proud here that Lila, you were correct.
Lila who?
It's just a song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
I know you wouldn't.
What? You have a song that I don't know. Look at that.
10-8.
10-8.
10-8. Here we go.
An infraction has brought this into a 2-point, so now this is a 1. Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting because Zaragoza was, this is exactly how the last fight went.
I was about to say, when you think he's shaky and not in control, he somehow pulls it. Newman comes with another right hand punch. Up, down goes Zaragoza.
And he feels like he got punched in the head this time. Let's see.
Yep, but
the referee doesn't feel that way at all.
Yeah, the Emmys were last week. I don't know that you're going to get another opportunity, sir. Newman gets another point for the infraction committed by Zaragoza.
He will have an opportunity in Oscar later, though.
That is true. That is well played on the big screen. Scored one of those cut kicks. That's a nice push and sends him to the floor.
Yeah, I don't like the strategy here by Zaragoza because he's been in this game by going forward, and all of a sudden we're spinning, playing defense, and we're falling down, going backwards. Give a lot of credit to Mauricio Newman because he has
scored another
taking the fight to him.
He has now found a rhythm and he's found the spacing. And Zaragoza has given him some leeway to go in and do that.
Yeah, you know, crazy turn there. Just way too close to try to spin.
Yeah, the odds of scoring that are really, really low. 18-9. So now we had an 11-point lead. And the game is slowly, oh, nice punch. 19-9. There was much ado about nothing. We're at 20 seconds. 19-9. Oh, ooh, you got to be careful falling like that, son.
Yeah, I think the fatigue is clearly has.
Oh, it's
has
a
set
real
in.
thing.
He's falling down
That
way
altitude,
more.
that altitude monkey is firmly resting on his back. Nice, quick up front leg roundhouse kick. Yes. Zaragoza comes with the back leg. Okay, we turn there at 22-11. Good. We got the back kick plus the 2 additional technical points. And there's your game. Congratulations to both these gentlemen, Mauricio Newman and
Azrael
Zaragoza.
So Zaragoza wins his first match and goes out to #1 seed in his second match. So congratulations on a great tournament from Azrael Zaragoza. He really did have a nice day today. Just ran into somebody that's a little more experienced and just had a little different style of game that caused him problems. So Mauricio Newman, our first semi-finalist of the evening in the under 80 kilogram division. We're here to sit and wait for the winner between Jordan Reliford from Nebraska and Daryl Woodard from Florida. So coming up next, I think you're going to see a good one. 2 really athletic, really physical fighters in Woodard and Reliford going at it here in the second quarterfinal action. Stay with us here at the 2019 Grand Slams. We're at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence, and we're going to chop it up momentarily. Our quarterfinalists have entered the arena. Here we go.
All right, Jason Poos had to run out. I think he had to grab a quick drink, and so he left me in here by my lonesome.
He wished I did, but I'm here. We're going to give you the quarterfinal, and Sherman's going to do most of this
Should have
match.
unplugged his mic.
Jordan Reliford in the blue, Daryl Woodard in the red. I'm looking forward to this quarterfinal match because these guys are seasoned competitors that have been doing this for a long time, both physical players, so I'm excited to see this. So, Sherman, take it away.
Well, here we go. This is one of those athletic Donniebrooks that we were looking forward to. A real brouhaha. Jordan starts like he typically starts. Very aggressive. I like the flexibility in Woodard. I like that he gets that front leg axe kick up there quickly. We talked in his last match about being able to limit the scope and the breadth of it. It's a little wide and a little misdirected. He tightens that up. I think that thing will score some more. Jordan Reliford is having strap issues. Somebody get a staple gun. We can get that thing to stay on. All right, at 1:25. They're content to go. Back and forth with this cut up ball. And that strap's loose again. Yeah, does anybody have any super glue? All right, we're at 1 minute. Okay. Woodard decided to stay in the pocket, try to sweep the foot and go around the backside. Wasn't able to get a score, but it's a good idea. Good, good. And the first point is accrued by Woodard for a slip and fall by Jordan Reliford. Scores 1-0 with about 40 some odd seconds left in this first and opening round in this male quarterfinal match. Nice punch, nice punch, nice punch. Both of them kind of punch, and usually when both of them punch, nobody gets it. 30 seconds left to go in this opening salvo. That's a good touch and flip. We talked about that secondary technique being done where your leg's still in the air, how that's become almost a prerequisite. Notice that the hard cuts have diminished a little bit. Good, closes space. Jordan should get that point, yeah, and he does get that. And in the clinch, he doubles. It's a little bit of his old school taekwondo coming out. So we have a 1-1 score. Jordan scores with a punch. Daryl Woodard scores with a penalty. So at the end of round one, we have a score, a tie score. 1-1. All right, and we're back. Guess who's Bizak? Like Krispy Kreme, I was tossing those O's. still 1-1. We're still feeling each other out with that cut. I like Woodard's trying to get that cut flip. There's the punch, and who wins? I told you when they both punch, nobody wins. Minute 42 seconds. Reliford tried to cancel, showed the little hook to the body. Came off the line. Woodard got out of dodge. He's back engaged. He's back in the pocket. There we go. And Woodard won that duel. Got there a little bit before Reliford did. 2-1. Nice, nice. And a nice turn. A nice turn. That was good, quick action. Woodard has more touches in this round, so he's getting his foot on the Hogu. Closing the circuit, just needs a little more either flatness in his foot or depth in his kick. We're just under a minute. Still probing. Yeah, I think I see a plan that Coach Jennings is trying to create with DJ Woodard. Good, kicks, roundhouse kick under that. Oh, not a bond turn, 360, roundhouse kick turn. Kick ended up a little low, but nobody seems worse for the wear. That was a nice little flurry of action. 15 seconds left. Woodard trying to lift that front leg to the face. Could tell that he was trying to draw him in. I thought he might want to lift that front leg a little higher. And that's the end of the second round. At the end of round 2, we have a score of 2-1. Daryl Woodard over Jordan Reliford. And we are back. Yeah, tender bro moment, a bro moment. It's nice that these guys can compete against each other but still be cordial and civil and gentlemanly towards one another. That's a good look. All right, so we have a 2-1 score. It's a really tight game. It's going to probably come down to a punch and who decides to open up first. Woodard tries to come with the inside out hook kick to the body. Coach Jennings is calling for that inside work, but DJ won't give it to him. Good balance, good balance. Kind of looked like a leg block, but the ref may say they were in the middle of kicking. All right, Woodard fix his pads. We're back at it. Now they're playing hot hands. Good. Sets up the collapse of the space with the cut kick, probed that, and then knew he could lunge in with the left hand punch. Good, and that was a good try by Reliford. Jordan wanted to go back to that same scenario, and when he closed the space, he wanted to give him some sweet chin music. 40 seconds left in this. Gamcham given to Reliford for not fighting, and Jordan and Daryl Woodard capitalized on it with a punch. Told you it might come down to a punch, and who would open up? Referee broke it. Kind of odd. That was an odd break in the action. Good turn. Who would open up? That means who would take a risk? Jordan took a risk with the spinning kick. Back kick got those 4 points. Now we have a tie game with 11 seconds in it. Now the crowd is electrified. Jordan Reliford is excited. Got the high arm showing it. I think DJ can go back to the cut. Not be too cautious. And we're going to overtime.
Yeah, what a gutsy move, Sherm. Great call. What a gutsy move to switch back kick there late, just down by 4. I got to give Jordan Reliford all kind of credit. Just found his way back into the match, watching that third round unfold. Low-scoring affair, but not for lack of trying, as both guys were swinging. They just weren't accurate, and great covering by both players. There makes it 5 there.
That's when he makes it 5. Then show us that back kick. I said early, Jay, that it would come down to the punches, which was true. But that who would open up? Who would take the high risk? You know, when you've got a handful of seconds left and you're down by 4, what else you gonna do?
No, you're right.
To turn and go to the body.
He definitely took the low road this time, and he found himself in a Donnybrook, as you talked about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. We're back at it.
I love Golden Point, first point wins.
Yeah, I love it. This is. I love doing this drill in training.
Remember that one punch isn't good enough. It's gonna, well, close. Goodness, very close. Jordan Reliford hit the Potachuggy roundhouse kick, and he almost won the game on that. Interesting, Jordan Reliford has his right leg in front, Sherm. So he's looking for, that's just one, that doesn't end the game.
Needs one more punch.
But I don't understand why he has his right leg in front there. He does a little bit of both. He threw the right leg earlier, and I liked it. That's nice. That's Jordan Reliford right there. He's looking for the double kick. Now I see why.
Woodard is being right. I think he trusts that. I think he trusts that traditional thing, that old school thing.
So
Woodard's got to be careful.
Seconds,
got to be mindful of the space.
He's got to be mindful of time too. There's only 10 seconds left. I think he's got to get busy. He scores a punch. No, he does.
Yeah, he does.
He's got a touch. Reliford is actually winning this match, Sherman.
Right, because Reliford has a touch.
Knows. I don't know if DJ Woodard knows that
I'm sure his coach is yelling out to him that you need to get a touch, buddy.
Oh, Woodard got a touch as well. This is going to come down to just anybody. Both players get a touch. Reliford, 2 touches to 0 there.
To none.
Oh, it's on Gamjan, Sherman. It's on the Gamjan.
Oh, that's right. They go back and revisit total number of Gamjans.
I'm looking at the hits. It's a 2 hits to 1. So Jordan had 2. I beg your pardon, folks. Jordan had 2 hits in overtime. That's all we can see here. It looks like he had 2 touches to 1. Jordan Reliford, what a gutsy performance to come out and be down by 4 late, score the back kick on the gutsiest kick of the whole entire day, and then finish off with a couple of touches and score a punch late here to win it. That was close there too.
Yeah.
I honestly thought he was the better player in overtime. I really did.
I do too. I think he played the overtime to win it.
He did.
You know, you wanted to know why he went with left leg back, because he wanted to do what he thought would win instead of get entangled with trying to play this let's not lose game.
Yeah, because left leg back is not going to be his dominant hand punch, so it wasn't going to be the punch. He was looking for the left-right double kick.
Exactly.
So that's I'm asking a question just based on, again, what are we looking for? There's his right hand punch, which he does score, but that's left leg in front. That's not how he was standing early in that golden point round.
Great match by both of these guys.
Yeah, great guys, both of them.
Good job, DJ. Good job, Jordan. And we'll be back with our next match in a few momentos. Sherman and Jason, and we are chopping you from the slam. All right, here we go. Here we go with our third of 4 quarterfinal matches.
Yeah, what a great quarterfinal we had there with Daryl Woodard and Jordan Reliford. Just anyone could have come off with that. It just came down the wire, and I'm very impressed with their ability to kind of hang in there. They had a lot of energy there in the quarterfinal overtime round as well. So Farhang Muzafuzaday dispatched Lucas Cimino in his round of 16s. Now he is in the quarterfinals against the number 2 seed who scores right off the bat.
goes off the line with that left leg. Well, defensive roundhouse kick, really. That left leg and first one on the board.
Yeah, he's a very tall fight. Oh, and a punch to the face.
Yeah, and even if it wasn't to the face, it came from the ceiling. So it's going to look like it was to the face.
Yeah, it did. It was pretty. It's a high punch.
Yeah, he's gonna have to tone that down. But we both know Sir Gregory, and he is high strung sometimes. So he'll calm down and get back to the work.
Yeah, Sir Gregory, one of the tallest fighters in the division.
Right.
So, enjoys a nice height advantage against all these players.
And a strong guy, a physical guy. Has the body type for it, can do a lot of things. Let's see how he does at this event. Still 2-1 score. Missed with the back kick. Clear some space. He looked a little wild.
Yeah, he swung that up completely over the arms and missed. right now, Sir Gregory looks sharp, but he's telegraphing his kicks pretty dramatically. So I feel like not just I can see them, but I think Coach Wilson as well as Farhan can see them as well. On the other side, Sir Gregory's coach has got to tell him just to relax a little bit. He looks you called him high strung. He looks a little high. Well, he got the punch there, so that maybe he's settling in a little bit.
Yeah.
But you're right. He seems a little high strung. He seems a little amped up. He just needs to calm down and play his game because he's a really talented player.
He is.
Obviously, he's the number 2 seed.
Got a little adrenaline rush. Second deduction gives Farhan his second point. And he scores again with the body kick.
Yeah, he's up 5-2 now, so. An inside roundhouse kick, falling out of that a little bit is Farhan, and that's why that's not, he's getting contact, but you're going to have to really
sit down on it.
Yeah, and talk about sitting down and dropping your knee and making it work for you. So that's an execution problem there, and I think his coach is going to have to work that out with him because that's making too good a noise not to score.
Right.
Great off the line, a sneaky off the line by Sir Gregory here. Oh, and he slips and falls, so that's going to be a deduction. So it's now 5-3 to Gregory Salonis. Just a few seconds left in the first round, Sherm. And a punch by Farhan. He missed the Hogu. It was right. It was timed correctly.
Good. Farhan ended that match the way he probably wish he would have begun it, with a little more intensity, a little more intentionality. And we end up with the 5-3 first round.
Yeah, I agree. He did. He ended the round nicely. He just missed. What he did is he just missed the punch. He had it timed out well, but maybe because Sir Gregory kind of moved to the side or because he just flat out missed it. Good first round action here in our quarterfinal between Sir Gregory Salonis, the number 2 seed. So this is his first match of the day, and Farhan Muzafuzaday dispatched of Lucas Cimino in the round of 16, and now he is facing the number 2 seed with a chance to go to the semifinals of this inaugural Grand Slam. This is the senior event. We got 2 more, Sherman. We've got a cadet one coming in October, and of course early November, our junior Grand Slam.
Hard kick, no points. We do get a light. It means we made a touch. We need a little more. Ooh.
Both guys kind of clashing legs here. They're looking for the same thing. So, if I'm not mistaken, they trained together for a while. So that may be the case where they both know each other so well. Good punch by Farhan. Doesn't get the point. Sir Gregory covering nicely there with his arms in tight, just in case the follow came. But he's chipped away at this lead, and now Muzafuzaday is now just down by 1. That's a swinging, hooking punch.
Yeah, we called those bolo punches when we were growing up. And I'd like him to bring that in a little bit. Just a little bit, buddy. Because you're going to hit the referee in a second.
But Farhan does, that's unfortunate. 2 lights come up for Farhan, but he doesn't get the point. You saw one and then the other.
Somebody was on the fence for a second.
Yeah, I agree.
A minute and 20, just under a minute and 30. He has gotten that foot too close to the face to not actually score that.
Yeah, I agree. And another. I'm impressed with the ability of Muzafuzaday to kind of weather that front leg, get in there and start working hard inside. Right. Sir Gregory's going to connect with one of these head kicks later in this round, or maybe the third, because he's getting super close like you talked about.
Right. And it's proven to be a fact that the person that's been getting close by the third round, when that fatigue kicks in, and our posture is not what it should be, those points slip in. We just under 57. We're about 45 seconds. Still 5-4.
I'm looking at the faces of both these guys, and it looks like Sir Gregory's got a little bit of he's a little gassed here.
Yes. Bolo punch.
Another swinging punch.
Yes. It almost hit me, and I'm sitting way over here in the booth. But he's gassed from the level of exertion that he's having to. All right, the level of exertion as he has to demonstrate to try to manage this space, because he seems to be desirous of this inside close game more than Farhang is.
I think that's what he wants. He wants the front leg over the shoulder. He wants
Right.
He wants to keep him away with the front leg. He just hasn't been able to do it. Oh, wow, he's going to get the.
He scored that.
But both players scored actually there. So interesting enough. He got his points. Sir Gregory got his points, but Farhang got one too. So they're both kind of trading out. Sir Gregory's was a turn, so he added 2 points more.
Right, that's correct.
Good punch here, and he receives the point. So the punch has been effective for Farhang Muzafuzaday to this point. Yeah, he's not recognizing anything. The physical exhaustion of Sir Gregory is really showing up here. He's not recognizing anything.
On both of them, because now it looks like we're moving in slow motion.
Yeah, that's a nice axe kick. I like the try here.
Listen.
He's got to execute the kicks, but Sir Gregory's going to have to gather some energy, Sherman, because he's, for someone who has not fought a match yet, he looks a little bit gassed to me.
And again, he came out. That's the consequence of being high strung. That's the consequence of that high output. It's the consequence of the super big bolo punches, the big wide movements. They have a physical toll. So now he's going to have to dig into his reservoir. He's going to have to dig deep and come out in this last round. And both of them are tired. Both of them are tired, but somebody's got to win this game. All right, here we go. Here we go, here we go. 11-8. Hey, there we go.
Wow, Farhang with a great action. And he follows it. He's just putting the pressure on Sir Gregory here. So Salonis is now
still
up by just by one.
Yeah, Farhang took a trip out the ring.
Yeah, he did. And that's on and a kick. Now we're tied up at 12-12.
It's amazing what fatigue does to you. So Gregory needs more of that. He needs more of that off the line roundhouse kick. He needs more of that. Farhang scores with that right punch.
He's had a lot of them here.
Yes. So Gregory looks winded. One minute and 20 seconds. He is going to hit another one of those axe kicks. I am telling you. A minute and 13 seconds.
Nice off the line by Farhang. He's catching Sir Gregory standing there. Both guys punching here, just a minute left. So interesting match as it's going to go down to the wire between Farhang Muzafuzaday and Sir Gregory. Unless one of these guys can amount some energy here because they're just both gassed.
Yeah.
The altitude is getting to them.
But they live here.
Farhang doesn't live here. But
that's right. He doesn't live here anymore.
But I will tell you this.
Me.
Interesting enough, Sir Gregory's is his first fight, and sometimes that first fight's really heavy in your chest.
Absolutely, been there and done that.
Yeah, sometimes the second fight's better than the first one because you've kind of got the jitters out in a sense, and you found a way to find some rhythm. So it's kind of that you have to decide what you want to do here. And that's a tough calm John there for Sir Gregory because she's telling him to fight, and I thought he was fighting. I mean, he's trying. This is going to be a long 30 seconds by both these guys. He's swinging for the head. Farhang swinging for the head as well. Sir Gregory swinging for the head. Now Farhang does, and a punch. Doesn't get it.
Nope, he muffled that punch pretty well,
Yeah.
but he got 20 seconds.
Yeah, nice job by Sir Gregory. Kind of muffle it, like you said. That's a great term. He tries to hit one as well.
Those punches don't have anything left on them.
So Gregory's going to mount one last head kick. Oh, he swings it too high. Unfortunate. He had the right idea, and he falls. Grabs his leg. So we could have an injury here. So just 3 seconds left. You're going to get a challenge here, so this will be interesting.
Challenging. But that's a fatigue fall. I've been there.
Come on, sir. You boys, go. Deep, sir. You got this, sir, man. You got it, Farhang. Let's go. Hey, sir, it ain't over. Let's go, sir. It ain't over. Let's go.
Back to action. Here we go. Just a few seconds
right,
left.
here we
Oh, and a
go.
back
Oh.
kick. Almost scores the back kick. The head kick comes up. Farhang trying to cover, but give Sir a lot of credit. He's
Yep. He knows that
found
he
the
needs
energy.
to come out swinging. That was generous adjudication of that last few seconds.
And Farhang with the upset over Sir Gregory, the number 2 seed out of the competition.
Yep.
So Farhang Muzafuzaday is going to move on to the semifinals. That's our first major upset here in the under 80 kilogram category. So congratulations to him. He'll move on. Sir Gregory kind of going to have to go back to the drawing board just a bit because he had a lot of head kicks that were close. He just couldn't connect.
Got it. One of the things that we've always told our athletes on our individual clubs and on the national team, you've got to manage that arousal. You've got to manage that energy. You can't get too high or too low. And I think he came out so high that he burned himself out in one round.
Yeah, I completely agree, Sean.
Minnesota. Connor Wilson. And in red, from Colorado, Nicholas Poland.
And here we go. The players have entered the arena. So we have, in the blue, we have Connor Wilson, who took out Skylar Contreras in his first round match, and Connor looks sharp. So he's ready to go. In the red, we have Nicholas Poland. He's from Colorado in the World Class Army, the World Class Athlete Program. That's the Army team. Connor's 22 and 6'3". He weighed in at 180 pounds, coached by TJ Curry. On the other side, Poland is also 22. He's 6'2". He weighed in at 78.9 kilograms. He's coached by Terrence Jennings. Nick is the 2019 national champion, and when I have interviewed him there at the Nationals, his first national championship, he's been in the finals like 3 or 4 times. So I'm very impressed with his perseverance to get there and get that gold medal for him here.
Yeah.
He's also the number 3 seed here, so this is going to be a good one, as Connor Wilson is no number 6 seed. Nicholas Poland is probably not even a number 3 seed in my eyes lately. So this one should be great, folks. So hang on to your hat. And both players score. Beautiful, Sherman.
3-3. We're at 3-3.
Yeah, both of them simultaneous axe kicks to the headgear by each player, both with the right leg. So we end up with a 3-3 tie, and they both hit each other with the same thing.
Very similar body types, very similar builds.
Beautiful on-motion roundhouse kick by Connor, but Nick Poland, his left arm is planted near his hogu, so he's going to have a hard time getting through it. He has the great left arm cover. Really impressed with the improvement of Nicholas Poland. I like where he's gone with his game.
Yeah.
Just improved everything. So a lot of credit goes to Terrence Jennings and David Bartlett, as they've really improved this player, Nick Poland.
The program has been very beneficial to Nick.
It has, no question. Both these players really understand this game. They understand how to conserve energy. They understand when to throw multiple kicks, when to kind of sit back and look for maybe the home run swing, the hard head kick. So a lot of experience with both these guys who've been in USA Taekwondo for a long time.
10 seconds left.
Great
Since
first
that
round.
opening salvo, we kind of settled into a search and discover kind of mission in this first round. No more points accrued, but I think some lessons have been learned and some data has been gathered.
Yeah, both coaches will coach their players up here and come up with a few adjustments. I can guarantee you that. And we're back to action.
We're back
here.
at it. All right, so 15 seconds in, and Connor Wilson still probing. That front leg good. Poland comes forward, and he comes with that lead leg to the face. Like I said, we knew that some intel had been gathered.
Yeah, you're right, Sherm. And he brought it up at a kind of a sneaky angle and caught
Sure.
Connor right in the, and then it ends up getting a deduction as well. So he takes a 4-point lead.
Don't worry about it. You keep working your pace.
Get the gumption for kicking low. Yeah.
I know what you want, but we gotta set it up. You gotta get that tempo.
Yeah, he's probing. He's probing with that front leg. Did a good job of changing levels on it.
Oh, front leg.
Connor, wow, that was a nice, fast front leg response kick.
Yeah, I mean, he showed that he's getting some of his flexibility back. He's been on, like I said, on break for a while, and it's really showing that he's kind of get back in the game. And T.J. Curry training with him now. He's going to have a lot of high-level training with a great coach like T.J. Curry.
Nice. Nice stab with the left leg from Poland. Oh. Got the face even while he was falling, and I thought his face was in jeopardy.
Yeah, nice spin kick. Fell down. Totally worth the risk, right?
Sure.
Because the reward was 5 points, so was it not a spin kick?
I think it was a front leg because I think
Okay.
he was up 7.
Okay.
I think he was up 7-4.
Yeah, I beg your pardon. 10-5 for Poland over Connor here. Wilson.
.30 seconds left in this second round.
It's interesting. TJ Jennings is asking for the low high. Let's see if he can get it. He's going high to low, though, interesting enough. So I'm not sure if he's catching what he's saying, because I think that's available for Nick Poland at this point.
The low high?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, well, that's how he got that first face kick. Set a precedence body, rode it up to the face. And he kind of went at an in-between distance. It wasn't a super high kick that would cause you to raise your hands. Came from the chest and rode it up to the face. And at the end of round 2, it's 10-5. Nick Poland over Connor Wilson. All right, here we go. Third round of our last quarterfinal match. Nick Poland is coming out swinging. Trying to manage space with the cut, peppering it with some back leg roundhouse kicks and some axe kicks, forcing Connor to keep himself at a distance. Nice triple kick.
Yeah, Connor's really good like that. He's really good with the doubles and triples. And honestly, if those don't score, he gets a little frustrated because that takes a lot of energy, works
That
really hard to
does.
get that. The old school mentality of Taekwondo does take a lot of energy, though.
And you're supposed to get rewarded for working that hard. Nice lead left leg. Right over the shoulder, catches Connor right on the cheekbone. Now Nick has an 8-point lead with a minute left. And so Connor's going to have to come up with a new strategy. Jay, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, his old school mentality is it usually works. I haven't seen him throw the spins like and there it is. So he's
Right.
thinking like I'm thinking. is I'm looking for the defensive backup. I'm looking for him to kind of double kick to the head or do something kind of secondary to the head, maybe like a cut, then come with an axe kick, and then follow with another, something to that effect. On the other side, Nicholas Poland just reading him clear.
Yeah.
He's got a good read on what Connor's doing right now.
.30 seconds. Still at 13-5. Nice cut. All that does is keep you at bay. And to make you do that, inch in instead of aggressively collapsing the space. We go body and then we lift it up.
Yeah, the turns aren't working, and Nicholas Poland knows it, so he's going to continue to leave his leg out there. Good idea by Connor to throw that right to the face. Another. It's Nicholas Poland with the win, Sherman.
Nick Poland with the win. Very good job, sir.
Congratulations to Nicholas Poland on his win. He'll move to the semifinals and take on a surprise in Farhang Muzafuzaday, who took out Sir Gregory Salonis, the number 2 seed in the other quarterfinal. So we've got our semifinal set, Sherm.
All right, yeah, we got a 1 versus 4 and a 7 versus 3. So this should be interesting. We're going to take a dinner break, I believe, and then we will be back with these 3 remaining. We have 3 matches left, 2 semifinals and a final.
Yeah, and we
left for this first Senior Grand Slam event.
You're right, Chairman. I'm excited about all 3 of them. Also, we're going to give you some dates. We're going to give you the dates for the up-and-coming Cadet
The Cadet
Slam.
and the Junior Slams.
Yeah, because we want you guys to know that we're going to do this again. This is so fun.
It is.
We're having a blast here. Wish you could be here with us. If you're not, thanks for logging on. Don't forget to tag us in photos. Give us a shout on Facebook
Send
or
us some comments.
Instagram. We would love the comments from you guys, and know that we're here for you. Having a blast here at the USA's National Center of Excellence. Sherm, guess what? We're going to take a break.
It's dinner time. I need to go bite so I can do this right for the rest of the night.
All right?
Slam.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon!
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Just trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
This is Taekwondo. I know they say that soccer is the beautiful game, but to us, this is the beautiful game. Moving together, giving our all, putting in the work. Measuring ourselves against ourselves. This is the beautiful game. Whether we win or lose, we risk it all. We take chances. We go for broke. Yeah. This is the beautiful game. So join us. Get on this train with us. We can't guarantee how it's going to turn out. Well, we promise you this. It will be quite the ride.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast? I don't know.
This is Taekwondo. I know they say that soccer is the beautiful game, but to us, this is the beautiful game. Moving together, giving our all, putting in the work, measuring ourselves against ourselves. This is the beautiful game. Whether we win or lose, we risk it all. We take chances. We go for broke. Yeah. This is the beautiful game. So join us. Get on this train with us. We can't guarantee how it's going to turn out. Well, we promise you this. It will be quite the ride.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
All right, here we go with that first semifinal in the men's under 80. We're coming down to the end of this competition, folks, and it has been thrilling to say the least.
Yeah, no question, Sherman. These athletes are fighting hard. It's a late Sunday night. They're putting their bodies on the line here. A couple injuries. We may not be able to have a second semifinal because of injury to someone's leg or foot. So we'll find out here momentarily. But as we move along here, Jordan Reliford with maybe the kick of the day with the switch back kick in the clutch time in the last 10 seconds, a hard switch back kick that scored against the player that he was competing against. And it was really tight between him and Daryl Woodard. And
he, it came down to really who would open up last and who would be the one to take a risk, and he took that risk.
Yeah, no question.
Took it to overtime, and then got the win on the touches.
Yeah, I like Jordan Reliford here. He's using this pressure on, and then Mauricio's coming. He's trying to slide back. He'll do an occasional front leg, and then he'll slide back and do the patachagi or the left leg under kick. And it looks like if he can score that eventually.
Still with about 25 seconds left, no points left. They're still kind of feeling each other out. Still waiting to see that first point go up. Both these guys are aware of what nice. Jordan goes with left leg roundhouse kick, defensive roundhouse kick to the belly. No points, but it was a good idea. And that should be the end of the round.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Jordan Reliford, and I've known him as an athlete and as a fighter, but he's added some things to his game, and it shows up here. He's always been able to double kick. He's always been able to swing with the back leg pretty heavily to the head, but this cut and his cut little flip that he's added, it's pretty tight. That it's helping balance out his traditional game, Sherman. And
sure.
And that's where I feel like I'm seeing some things different from him, because that cut right there, he's looking for that follow, which is very traditional, but he's adding in the stabbing type cut. He's adding in the flip, and it's working well.
So one of the things we've talked about personally and in our groups is using E-Taekwondo to set up V Taekwondo.
Right.
We use the stab and then lift and flip and flip, and we set all that up, and that creates a doorway for us to be able to go back leg roundhouse kick to the belly or to the face, like we saw earlier this week.
Right.
And that requires some maturity, requires some pliability. You've got to be willing to be morphed into this new version of Taekwondo without being a staunch holdover to the old days.
Sure. Good action here. Just the start of the second round. This is our first semifinal in the under 80 kilogram division. We got Mauricio Newman in the blue. We got Jordan Reliford in the red. Mauricio hails from Texas. Jordan from Nebraska.
I think Jordan Reliford might be the only person I know from Nebraska.
He's the only athlete I know from Nebraska. In Taekwondo, that is. Oh, a nice punch by Jordan.
Yeah, that's
just let Mauricio
he
fall
let his
into
hands
the
fly.
kick.
Right. Let him impale himself on a punch.
Yeah, he did. He fell right into it, and that's great timing by Jordan Reliford. And that punch sounds loud in here. That was solid.
That was a really quick skip cut kick from Mauricio, and you see those flashes of speed, and then he goes back into this kind of medium pace game. And I'd really like to see him play that game at a little higher level and force Jordan to keep up.
Yeah, I'm going to remind people that I think, again, Mauricio's coming off either an injury or a layoff of some type. So, he's a little rusty. He's been back. He's coming back to the game, and you can see every round he's getting a little better and a little better, getting his timing back, getting his speed back. I'm impressed with his ability to kind of find it, if you will, during the competition.
Nice under kick.
Oh, a nice front leg to the head. Almost scores. Jordan Reliford with a good cover with his right hand. And there's your face kick that Mauricio Newman finally contacts with.
Yes.
So this slower pace has kind of helped him. He's found his rhythm. He's just kind of taking his time, looking for a methodical approach here to score some points, and finds the head kick there. Looks like Reliford's looking for that punch with that left hand. Yeah, I was right. He's clearly looking for the left-hand punch.
Right.
Oh, nice spin there. I liked it right off the break, the spin. Jordan Reliford's just savvy. Just a savvy veteran. I really liked how he tried to just spin right off the break.
The cool thing is he mixes up these styles so interestingly that you never really know what you're about to get right now. Now, we're able to kind of read it because we've been watching him all day. We're seeing some patterns and trends.
Right.
But he is crafty. He's just my type. I like to see a fighter that's not afraid to mix it up and switch it up and do what's necessary to win the game.
That's a nice skipping front leg roundhouse kick. He just sneaks it over the shoulder. Been going to the body, That sets up the head, and he does it nicely. Well done by Jordan Reliford in this round. But Mauricio Newman scored the main pop here. Good back to action. Here we are in the third round of a semifinal at the Grand Slam here in Colorado Springs. Oh, a nice skip roundhouse kick by Mauricio Newman. Just gets it over the shoulder. So that takes it up to 4-1. So Mauricio Newman creeping ahead.
Ooh. Round 3, we just banging now. Nice fast kick. That was actually a fast kick. A short and fast kick, but a fast kick. You don't see very many of those anymore, Jay.
Yeah, he has a great original instructor, Coach Dong Lee.
I know.
And so he's going to know how to do all that and do it at a really high level.
Nice. Yep. We'll get the Gamjung for not fighting.
Yeah, looking for an opportunity to score, but here comes Jordan. Jordan's at his best when he's down like this, and so he'll find a way to get some points, and all of a sudden this is back to a one-point game.
But Jordan was storing up energy, waiting for this Hadouken.
And we gave it to him all in stereo there.
Well, I guess 20-something years of being friends and 10, 12 years of working together, you'll run into some stereo moments.
So here comes a challenge by Coach Rayshawn Smith. So let's kind of see what they find out here. Not exactly sure what they're challenging for. Maybe not for a non-deduction, but I'm not sure.
Let's go, Jordan! Woo!
I think she gave it to him for holding.
I didn't see a signal. So I didn't. Well, I saw that one earlier.
Yeah, and we'll let it play out a little. Maybe we'll see if there was a signal given.
There's the inside roundhouse kick that took it to 5-3. So nice right leg. Oh, grabbing. Okay. Yeah, that's a tough one to win. You're not going to win those very often. So just 22 seconds left here in the semifinal. There's the punch. We have a tie game.
Yep.
Jordan Reliford.
We're here again.
Yeah, he just finds ways to get it done late.
Here we go again. Forcing D's. Nope. We don't score punches to the bicep. 10 seconds.
Oh, beautiful
nice,
job by
nice.
Mauricio Newman.
Skip X kick. Nice. Very nice.
And a deduction for Mauricio Newman. 1.41 seconds left. We'll now take it to 6-8. So one body shot's going to tie this up. Oh, goodness, it almost happened
and he
right
ran
there.
into one. What in the world was that?
Well,
what in the world was that?
He did run in, and I don't mind him jamming there, but Jordan Reliford did a good job of putting pressure on, taking it off, and then doing an inside roundhouse kick.
But you've got to jam with a strong cover.
Yeah, it was close. Boy, that was close at the end. But congratulations, Mauricio Newman. He's going to move to the finals.
Makes it to the final.
Every number one seed has found their way to the finals, and he finds his way in there as well. So the seeding has been pretty spot on, if you will, for these athletes as they've made it to the finals here.
Well, we'll be back with you when it's time for the final. I'm going to get ready to go out there and introduce the final competitors. We might throw an interview or two in, but we'll be back. This is Jason, and this is Sherman, and we are chopping in the slam.
the men's under 80 kilogram division. In blue, from Colorado, Muzafuzaday. And in red, also from Colorado,
And the players have entered the arena. So we have our second semifinal. So congratulations to Mauricio Newman. He'll move to the finals with a chance to win our Grand Slam title and a $1,000 prize, amongst a few other things that we'll talk about here shortly. On the other side, here we go with the number 3 seed Nicholas Poland against the number 7 seed. A surprise 7 seed has come in and has found his way to the semifinals in Farhang Muzafuzaday. Farhang is 21 years old. He's 6'1", he's 178 pounds. He won a bronze at the 2018 Nationals, coached by Seth Wilson here tonight. On the other side, Nicholas Poland is 22, 0-0 so far. He's 6'2", 78.9 kilograms, coached by Terrence Jennings, and he's the current national champion. He's the national champion in the under 74 kilogram division, just so everyone knows. Daryl Woodard is the national champion in the under 80 kilogram division. This is a combined division. Farhang on the attack. Nick standing in the center, covering nicely. Farhang a little injured. We checked with him earlier. He's got a bit of an injury to his right foot. Going to try to fight this fight as he's going to try to push through here. The right foot is pretty blasted from what I've been told by his coach. Little low on the cut by Poland. That's not low. That's a flip to the face that almost contact, and a back kick does swing and score. The back kick's going to garner 2 more points. Yeah, so Nicholas Poland's going to move up to 5-0, Sherm, and he hit the in the trade, and then he threw the back kick and scored it.
That's the second time he's gone with that front leg to the face, and it hasn't scored. I think it hit Farhang in the face, and sometimes you can hit the chin and not register on the headgear if the head doesn't snap back, because he did that same thing to start the match and didn't get points for that either. And then he decided, let me just go ahead and get 4 points for a nice turn.
Right, right. Either way, he's hit that big kick there, so he's got a punch and a kick now. I beg your pardon, he's got a kick and a gomjon. So looking sharp here, Nicholas Poland. Nicholas Poland again coming off of a national championship, so brimming with confidence right now, training with the world-class athlete program team there in the Army. Yeah, I like how he throws it to the face and then keeps the leg up, hangs it, and then cuts to the body. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice high cut, turns it into a roundhouse kick and hits Farhang right in the head. So now he's up to 8-0, and he's in control. Looks like Farhang a little injured because he was busy on the inside in his last 2 matches, really busy scoring body shots, scoring punches, and hasn't done any of that. So you can see it right there.
Foot. And we've been there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because we're not going to see the best here from him. But he's going to try to gut it out, and I like that. I like that warrior mentality. He's trying to gut out a match here with an injured foot. Oh, nice. 2 in a row left leg, but you're not going to see what Nick understands here now is he's not going to see anything with the right foot, so he's not really worried about it, so he can cover everything on that side.
Right.
Basically because the right leg isn't working properly. Therefore, he's not going to cover that side. So Farhang may be able to sneak one in with the right leg later, but he's going to have to weather some of these head kicks that Nick Poland is finding.
Right.
Well, he's finding the range for sure.
It's hard enough to fight Nick with 2 feet. When you've only got one foot.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that because I'm looking at the size of Nick Poland, and he fought under 74. He's big.
Yeah.
For under 74, Sherman. That's a good size.
He's walking around looking like a healthy 80.
Correct.
You know, not a fighting up to 80, but a solid 80, cutting down. See, that was the first one he threw, and I think it hit him in the chin or the neck. The back kick was nice. All right, and we're back at it. Nick is still working that left leg.
Yeah, he's at 9-0 now, so Farhang's going to have to make some noise, and he's going to probably have to do it with his left foot, because Nicholas again. And I like to get reminded at times. Remember, this is -80, and the players at the -80 at the international level, I mean, they're averaging 6'3" to 6'5".
Yeah.
The ones that are winning. Great touch and head kick by Nicholas Poland. Just with Farhang not being able to do anything with his right foot, Nick's going to be on cruise control here for the next probably minute 15 seconds. Maybe trying to get to the 20-point mark and end up with the gap here.
Sure. It's where I would be.
Yeah, going back to my point, the -80 at the Olympic level or at the Olympic weight level, those guys internationally, they really do. They're really big, tall guys that can do it all. So for us, we got to find ways to if they're not going to be the tallest guy, we've got to find ways to score. And these guys are going to have to do it inside when they get to these bigger guys. So this environment, they're trying to work it out against one another is actually really good. Oh, nice inside right leg by Nick Poland. And a left. He goes right, then left, and scores the left.
Scores left.
Farhang trying to bring the left, trying to do stuff with his left leg. Throws a little bit of a right. It wasn't really a kick. It was more, hey, I just need to throw something up here to keep him honest. And Nicholas Poland, that's how he's going to try to garner some points with punches. I think Nicholas Poland's doing a smart thing here. He might be conserving a little energy because he thinks he might not be able to have to worry too much about this, and he's saving up because he's got a pretty fresh
final match. Yep.
Yeah, he's got a fresher, I should say, Mauricio Newman here coming shortly. Not over by any means, folks. We've got a 14-1 lead by Nicholas Poland over Farhang Muzafuzaday. Both these guys are actually originally from Colorado. I'm not sure where Nicholas came from before he relocated here years ago to Colorado in the world-class athlete program.
I know he wasn't always from here.
No, but he's been around for a long time, and that's something that people need to understand is that we've seen him come up through the ranks, so he's really been around a long time and adapted to this e-taekwondo style where he's got some front leg, he's got some flips, but he can still go back, and you've seen him. That right there shows you he can spin like the old days.
All right, we're entering this third and final round. 14-1, Nick Poland over Farhang Muzafuzaday.
Nice punch by Farhang. Doesn't get the point, but showing that he's willing to stay in here for a third round and make this a match. So I like to see that that persistence, that perseverance also from Farhang against the Nicholas Poland, who's feeling good about where he's going right now. Nice cut by Farhang. Nick, a little low on that cut. He'll get a deduction for that.
He's done a lot of low kicking.
Yeah, I've noticed that's coming out. So that's just an execution error because he's not trying to do that on purpose. He's just not executing like he normally does. That cut usually is, 4 or 5 inches higher. So some of it's just execution. Might be a little fatigue. And Farhang's going to let it all hang out here, and I like to see that.
Yep.
Oh, he swings it over and scores.
Yeah.
So Nicholas Poland getting a little complacent. Look what happens. Things he's coming back now. Found a little energy. Definitely found a way to hit that left leg.
Yep. Got his
nice
second
try by
win.
Poland. That's exactly where I thought he'd go with that. Got him on the boundary. Looked like he was going to try to cut him out, knowing that Farhang's going to slide in. He lifts his foot to the face as tight as he can. Farhang got inside of it. Nicholas Poland definitely content to play a little bit of a shutdown game here. With an 11-point lead.
Sure.
He's not.
And another match.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
another match in the offing.
Oh, a double kick snuck it up to the face against Farhang. So a sneaky face kick. Nick Poland. Congratulations, Nick Poland. He'll move to the finals. He'll get an opportunity to compete against Mauricio Newman, and the winner's going to take home a lot of things that we'll talk about here shortly. On the other side, congratulations, Farhang Muzafuzaday. He gutted one out tonight, and I'm impressed with his ability to come out here and give it his best, even though we know he's injured after that quarterfinal fight. But the number 7 seed goes down, and we have a 1-3 final, Sherm.
True to form, every final we've had has had the number 1 seed in it. And the question is, will Mauricio Newman continue the trend?
Yeah,
will Nicholas Poland be the upsetter?
Yeah, will it be consensus wins across the board? If he wins, we'll have that. If not, Nick Poland can break the trend, and he'll be the first 3 seed to win a Grand Slam title here at the under 80 kilogram division. Where are we? The National Center of Excellence. What is this?
We are chopping the slam.
See ya real soon!
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
This is Taekwondo. I know they say that soccer is the beautiful game, but to us, this is the beautiful game. Moving together, giving our all, putting in the work. Measuring ourselves against ourselves. This is the beautiful game. Whether we win or lose, we risk it all. We take chances. We go for broke. Yeah. This is the beautiful game. So join us. Get on this train with us. We can't guarantee how it's going to turn out. Well, we promise you this. It will be quite the ride.
We're here in the Chopping It Up zone. I'm Jason Poos. I'm here with our referee chairman for USA Taekwondo, Master Suwon Kim. So, Master Kim, first, welcome to the Chopping It Up Zone. He hasn't been here yet. It's a little bright, a little crazy. First, just talking about the inaugural Grand Slam. This is Senior Grand Slam. You've brought in your referees. Tell me how you think it's going and what you think about the process that we're doing here with the Grand Slam series.
Well, first things, I think that the coaches and higher coaches and athletes, and then we have a great team of the referees. And so far, this is last match, but everybody's doing very well and not much mistake at all. And I think all the audience is enjoying it, and they have fun with that, I think.
Yeah, no question. I mean, the refereeing's been outstanding. The crowd's been outstanding.
Yeah.
So talk about the fact that we have 2 more of these. We have a Cadet Grand Slam coming in a few weeks in October, and of course at the beginning of November we have a Junior Grand Slam. So we're going to have more referees, more elite referees coming here. So just talk about the fact that we're adding more events, which means that's better referee education because they're educating themselves on the mat. Talk about how that process is going for you.
Well, right now we have next one is cadet. We already have a referee select, and then I think we have some of the little bit lower levels than today, but a couple people. But I think that's a great experience for them. So they're learning more here, and juniors I didn't select yet, so we don't know who's going to come in yet. But I think they're going to have very good experience. That's what I feel.
Yeah, no question about it. You guys don't know, but I see how much he does behind the scenes. There's so much prep work being the referee chairman for USA Taekwondo. Master Suwon Kim, thank you so much for your time. Him and I have to work so much off the stage. Right. We need to hurry up because we got to get back to work.
All right. Thank you very much.
See ya real soon!
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Just trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast? I don't know.
This is Taekwondo. I know they say that soccer is the beautiful game, but to us, this is the beautiful game. Moving together, giving our all, putting in the work. Measuring ourselves against ourselves. This is the beautiful game. Whether we win or lose, we risk it all. We take chances. We go for broke. Yeah. This is the beautiful game. So join us. Get on this train with us. We can't guarantee how it's going to turn out. Well, we promise you this. It will be quite the ride.
All right. We're about to get started. I just need to take a poll right quick. How many of you, by show of hands, never, ever want to hear this song again? Oh, I'm about to jump. I jump in front of a bus right now. This song is making all the sphincters in my body are constricting simultaneously. That is very uncomfortable, you know. And here we go, the final match, final division, final day. This is it, the men's under 80 kilogram finals. Can we make some noise for all of our male under 80 competitors? Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. In blue, from the great state of Texas, Mauricio Newman. And in red, the great state of Colorado, Nicholas Poland. Somebody gave him some sugar. For the final time, let's chop it up.
There you heard it. We have our finals in the under 80 kilogram division. Out on the mat right now, we have in the red, we have Nicholas Poland, the number 3 seed out of Colorado. In the blue, we have Mauricio Newman. He's our number 1 seed. He's out of Texas. Both these guys have had success in their respective divisions. One's had it in the lightweight division or the under 74. The others had it in the under 80 kilogram division. So, interesting enough. Sherman's going to stay out. I'm going to stay here with you. Interesting enough, both these guys, I'm not sure if they've ever met before. We're trying to get that information. I'm here in the broadcast booth, and this is the last match of the inaugural Grand Slam here at Colorado Springs at the National Center of Excellence. So make some noise for if you're here in the crowd, or if you can hear me. And if you're at home, make some noise as well as we're doing our final, the minus 80 kilogram. There comes Nick Poland with a nice front leg over the shoulder. Good, back to action. Nicholas Poland holding on to that 3-0 lead. Beautiful front, takes his front leg right over the shoulder and scores against Mauricio. Nice follows by Poland as he follows right, left, and right again. Oh, close by Mauricio Newman, so just barely missing the headgear of Nick Poland. Mauricio with a nice lunging kick that just barely misses the headgear. Good, nice pressure, nice cutting. That stab kick by Poland is doing damage here as he's pushing him back. So doing a good job here of keeping the pressure on. Also doing a good job of keeping Mauricio Newman on the edge of the boundary or toward the edge of the ring here. Trying to look to see if he can drive him out and score a point. A nice over-the-shoulder kick, close, doesn't score. Twist kick by Mauricio, doesn't score. Interesting idea. Oh, a nice stabbing cut that scores. Then he tries to take it over the shoulder. So Nick's left leg is the difference in this match, and a right hand punch. Scores it. So the left leg cut, the left leg over the shoulder, now the right hand punch. That's the difference in this final match between Nick Poland and Mauricio Newman. Beautiful stab cutting there by Poland. Just stabbing his foot out, giving a lot of snap to it. Definitely trying to score it in multiple directions. Puts him on the right side of the boundary, the left side of the boundary, and there you go, he's finally got some points. Good, so Nick Poland holding on to a 6-0 lead over Mauricio Newman. Mauricio Newman, a little defensive in this match. He's going to have to step it up as Nick Poland has been driving that left leg consistently throughout the first round. We'll see if he can do a lot of the same here in the second. This is the finals. This is the Grand Slam. $1,000 on the line for these two players. The winner takes home $1,000. Takes home 160 national ranking points. Takes home a roster spot. He'll be in the roster pool, if you will, for the Pan Am Championship team in 2020. And of course, he'll have a chance to come and train, at least on a part-time basis, here at the Academy in Colorado Springs. They'll get invites to the Academy, and it'll be fun. Pace is slowed a bit here in the second round. As Poland willing to play a little defense with a 6-0 lead. Mauricio Newman willing to attack, but just sporadically now. Nick's got a big cheering section here, as he's from the Army World Class Athlete Pool. You can hear him in the background. Just under a minute here in the second round, so we're just over halfway through this final with Nick Poland holding on to the 6-0 lead over Mauricio Newman. Nice try, but covered out well. Oh, a skip axe. He scored that in the last match against Jordan Reliford, and that was the difference in the match, was a late skip axe. This time Poland's ready for it, slides back, so good scouting report by him and his coach. Poland looks like he's looking for that right-hand punch, and he scores it. But the problem was when he lunged in there, Mauricio Newman felt it. I could feel it. Looks like he felt like he telegraphed it just a bit. I could feel he was coming with the punch. Newman saw it as well, and he puts the foot right up into the face. Good stab cuts here by Poland, and then swings it over the shoulder, just barely misses. This left leg, front leg has been really the difference in this match, as he has still a 6-point lead. Tries to bring it over the shoulder, kind of almost an axe motion. There's the punch that he tried to score the punch. Mauricio Newman, good pressure, acted as if he's coming, lifted his right leg, turned it into a nice tight chambered, almost round kick to the face with the front leg, and caught Poland kind of leaning in the punch. Poland does get the point for the punch, but he gets kicked in the face. So he's up 9-3, so there's still a 6-point lead here. So nothing's changed other than we have one round left here in the final in the under 80 kilogram category. We're less than 2 minutes away from a champion in our inaugural Grand Slam here in Colorado Springs at the National Center of Excellence. Nice flip over the shoulder by Poland. The left leg's working, and the punch comes in. No point there. Newman just a bit fatigued here because he hasn't been able to get his leg up high enough to score. There it is. It comes out with the left leg. Good job by Poland to smother that with his right arm high just in case. A nice punch by Newman. Poland continues to play defense here. Just under a minute left. I'm letting it play out. You do the same. Poland holding on to that 6-point lead, which is the only way one kick could win this would be a spin hook kick, and Poland fall down at the same time. That would be a deduction to take it to 6 and tie it up. Otherwise, this is a 2-score game, which means Mauricio Newman's going to have to get busy with just over 30 seconds left here in the final round. We're here. This is the Grand Slam. This is the final. We're in the third round. Just 27 seconds, now 25. Newman turning up the heat. The pace is kind of moving faster. There comes Nicholas Poland with his patented left leg, front leg over the shoulder. And Newman throws the right leg, I beg your pardon, the left leg high, just barely misses. Poland kind of bailing there, and probably the best decision he's made all night, as he was in trouble. Poland going to continue with that front leg. Here comes Mauricio. He's going to be trying to force his way through to get some head kicks. Poland doing a good job of just fending off the #1 seed here. He's going to fend him off. He's going to fall out of bounds. He'll take that deduction probably happily, as he's still up by 4. He's got to watch the spin kick. That's another deduction. So just over a second left. Nick will do it again. He'll fall out of bounds. Just under a second left now. So he's got to make sure that he goes out of bounds one more time. That's the right move here. He does. The clock's got to stop. It does. We have our first non-number 1 seed, but we have a champion, the number 3 seed. It's Nicholas Poland. He's the champion. He is the under 80 kilogram Grand Slam winner. He'll receive a $1,000 check from USA Taekwondo. He will receive 160 national ranking points. Again, a roster spot. Now he's in the pool of athletes for the 2020 Pan American Championships. And of course, he has a chance to train here at the academy. He already trains in Colorado. We'll see how that works out for him. But we do have our champion. Congratulations, Mauricio Newman. An amazing day for him as he gets to the finals. Just comes up a bit short against a Nick Poland who just had his number here today. So we're going to get an interview with our winner, Nicholas Poland from Colorado. Sherman's out on the mat.
Good up here. Good job, Webb. You had a good day, man.
Let's take it over to Sherman with our winner, our
All right,
champion, Nick
I am
Poland.
here with the men's under 80 kilogram Grand Slam champion, Nicholas Poland. And listen, congratulations, Nick. You had an awesome day, man. Take us through the last 30 seconds of this match. You had a lead, but time was ticking. What was going through your head?
I was just trying to close it out, keep my distance like I did the whole match. Yeah, it was like 15 seconds left, and it was 4-9, 9-4 or something, so I had a few gom jumps to give out, and I was in a little bit of trouble. So.
And that's why you save them up for the end, so you can use them when you need to. I like that. Talk to me about what was it like fighting in this venue. You got the fancy lights, you got the very suave and debonair announcer. What was it like competing in this environment?
It's kind of just like training in our gym. We have the one ring. It's just like this, just everyone's close. So, I mean, the lights are a little bit different. We got a little light, but yeah, it was cool. Like just the small area.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad that the Army budget didn't spring for really fancy disco lights. Listen, Nick, congratulations. You get the valuable 160 national ranking points. You get added to the pool of athletes to be considered for the 2020 Pan American Championship Games. Get the opportunity to be an athlete at the academy, and then you get something else. What, you might ask? On behalf of USA Taekwondo, I am proud to present to Nicholas Poland, the under 80 kilogram men's Grand Slam champion, a check for $1,000. Good job, boy. Congratulations. Nope. Stay in W cap, man. Stay. Yeah, don't do the sign twirling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Can y'all give it up for Nick one more time? He's the man. Thank you very much. That will bring our inaugural Grand Slam event, senior Grand Slam event, to a close. Did y'all have a good time these last 3 or 4 days? I don't want you to come back to the cadet Grand Slam, because you will scare the children if you come back. Listen, we are grateful for everybody being here. Thank you to all of our referees, to our referee chairman. Thank you to all the referees who volunteered your time. Thank you. We could not have done this without you. USA staff, thank you. You guys are tremendous volunteers. Jose, thank you. Brianna, thank you. Wiggins, thank you. Steve McNally, we thank you first for vision. Then we thank you for follow through to make sure that we rise above where we thought we could ever go. We appreciate that. Jason, come on out. This is Jason Poos, who had to provide multiple days of commentary when I was out here acting crazy with you guys. He was making sure you ought to get you some Robitussin for that, son. I thank the volunteers already. Don't do that. He provided hours of commentary to make sure that your matches made sense to people that didn't understand the sport. And for those of you that don't know, that's what we do. We try to make what you do, which is really special, that 1% of the people in the world can do, we try to make that make sense to a world that doesn't really understand it. Special dedication goes out to Ed Givens, who who puts up TVs, who puts down mats, who cuts mats, who does everything. Ed, we appreciate you, man. Thank you to our EMTs. Thank you for being there. Unfortunately, we didn't have nobody stretched out, so you didn't get to cart them out. But I guess that's a good thing, so we're glad we didn't need you. To everybody else, thank y'all for coming out. Good night and God bless. Please with that screaming, please. My nerves are bad.
This is Taekwondo. I know they say that soccer is the beautiful game, but to us, this is the beautiful game. Moving together, giving our all, putting in the work, measuring ourselves against ourselves. This is the beautiful game. Whether we win or lose, we risk it all. We take chances. We go for broke. Yeah. This is the beautiful game. So join us. Get on this train with us. We can't guarantee how it's going to turn out. Well, we promise you this. It will be quite the ride.